Okay, almost ready. Just making sure everything's set up right. Got a lot of stuff to do today. Alright, let's see. Go ahead and switch this over to the game so you guys can actually see something. Yeah. Looks like we're ready to get started here. Awesome. Alright, welcome back to another Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team stream. I have not done any sort of grinding or anything in between because you guys said you wanted to see all. But yeah, basically, we're at the point now where we need some water types. Thus the title of the stream. We going fishing. So let's go ahead and recruit us some other Pokemon to help us out with this quest that we're on. I feel like Absol's a good choice in general. Ideally a Pokemon that can use Dive. Because, like, okay, we've got access to a bunch of new dungeons since last time. We have Stormy Sea, which I hear is a pain. We have Fiery Field, which we know for a fact is a pain. I don't think we've been to Waterfall Pond yet either. Right, because we need, well, to move Waterfall for that. Or Surf, I think. I don't know. I hear Stormy Sea is particularly a challenge. How do I go back? No. Okay. Almost thought the game was gonna be like, okay, you've got to go to a mystery dungeon now. Yeah, a serious thing that's in the way of us making progress right now is the lack of water types. And somehow I managed to go through the entire main story of the game without getting a single one. Let's actually get Tropius. So it's going to be a mixture of trying to find a water type and also trying to get our Pokemon a little bit stronger because we got our work cut out for us. We got Tropius, we got ourselves. That still freaks me out. That's like, oh, there's the Pokemon that we were playing as the entire game. That we're not anymore. Pokemon Out-of-Body Experience Simulator. Actually, I should probably make them in charge, so I actually can be them again. Yeah, at least Linoon's like 23, so hopefully they should be able to withstand a few missions. We've got them as our designated surf user. With pickup on top of that. Oh, he's got 3 Reviver Seeds. We need to buy those. I swear, if anyone knows a really efficient way of farming reviver seeds, other than cheating with Wonder Mail, of course, I'd love to hear it. I mean, they are basically just extra lives. They are to this game what berries are to Zelda games. Yeah, it amazes me at how much depth there is to this game. Like, I guess I never realized because I was just, like, too young to appreciate it. But there's so many, like, interesting, like, different, like, systems in this game. And with the skill curve going way up in the post-game, it actually does push you to use it more. Oh, I didn't take too much money. We need 200 more. It's always worth buying reviver seeds if we can. Because we are going to use them. Yeah, I mean, I guess we should be also like trying to prioritize getting enough money to buy all the friend areas that can accept water types as well. Just to increase our odds. We also need to think about friend areas that you can only get from rewards for, I think, escort missions exclusively. Maybe not. It seems like they have a higher chance of giving you friend areas, though. Because pretty much all the ones that we need for legendaries, you get that way. Okay, looks like mostly stuff for Mount Freeze. To be fair, like the ice areas do have a lot of Pokemon that know water type moves. Let's just check what Pokemon we have access to. Because they do color code these. So if the Pokemon's name is green, then that means you've already befriended one. If it's blue, then that means you could recruit them. And if it's just white, then that means you've seen them before, but you don't have the space yet for them to stay if they did try and join your Mystery Dungeon team. So we're looking for some water types. Kind of surprised we haven't seen... Well, I guess we've seen Blastoise. What are our options here? Tentacle's the first one I see. Bountiful Sea. Okay, we don't have the space for them. We could get Poliwag. Actually, it looks like we do have a Poliwag. Never mind. Maybe they can use Dive. Cypher, Jinx. Because I think all the Pokemon that are available in this game are from like the first 3 generations. Wait, what was Wooper again? Wooper might be a water type. Did I somehow not realize that I actually have water types? I could have swore I didn't have any. Wait, Swampert? We don't have a Swampert on our team. Did I... Did I not read the color coding correctly? I'm gonna go to that friend area, because I'm pretty sure we don't have Swampert. Maybe. That's so weird, though. I know we don't have them. Don't know where the area is. Because those two water type areas are empty. Ah. Yeah, this is the area where it says that Swampert can go, but it's empty. Because we do have all the friend areas from, like, the regular, like, main story of the game. I just don't have all the friend areas from the post-game yet, because they're all super crazy expensive. Like, look at this. Like, the cheapest one is, what, 2,500? I guess it makes sense, though, because, like, the most powerful Pokemon, like... Actually, you can't even get, like, the legendaries this way. But yeah, there's some that are, like, close to, like, 10,000. I'm just gonna double check to make sure that I don't have any water types hanging out that I just overlooked for some reason. Growlithe, Geodude, Tangela, Scyther, Pinsir. Yeah, maybe that just means that if it's green, then that means it's a Pokemon that we can befriend. I don't know what the blue means then. Yeah, there's no water types here. So, I'm guessing we should just gear up for a regular Mystery Dungeon type mission, and then go someplace with a lot of water types and hope for the best. Probably the Lapis Cave. So... Actually, yeah, that means we shouldn't bring that many Pokemon with us, though, because if we do, that leaves us less opportunities. Also, Venusaur is really high level and a grass type, so we could probably just have the other members of our team hang out for a while. Linoon standby. Tropius standby. Actually, I think I kind of want the Linoon with us just so they can get a little bit more experience points. That still leaves us 2 slots. I think you're only allowed to bring 3 Pokemon in, but you can have up to 4. Like that way you always have room for either an escort mission Pokemon or for a new Pokemon to join you. So we'll still have 2 spots for that. But I definitely want to get Linoon up to being able to handle tougher dungeons. Cue the plant gearing up sequence. We'll take like 20 silver spikes, just because they do the most damage, and we have 73 of them for some reason. Always kick up a new recruit if we want to replace them with someone else. True. This is very true. If they're not a water type, We throw him back. Gonna turn into a deadliest catch. Do I have reviver seeds? I have 16. You love seeing that. One max elixir. How's my day been? It's been pretty good. I mean, I wake up really late, so it's basically just starting. But it's been going good so far. And do I want a warp orb? I don't think we need it. I feel like warp orb's only useful if it's like we're escorting Pokemon and there's a chance that we're gonna get like a monster house or something and we need to shuffle all the Pokemon around strategically. Silver Spike, apples. I feel like that's a good loadout of items. And of course Linoon's gonna help us out with a lot of stuff because they can use pickup. So pretty much every floor they're going to be giving us free stuff. Let me just quick save over here really quick. As opposed to quick saving slowly. Alright, where do we find water types? Lapis Cave? Probably Waterfall Pond or Stormy Sea, to be fair, but we're gonna absolutely get destroyed if we go there right now. So, I think Lapis Cave is our best bet. We start right next to the stairs. I'm like trying to imagine what like a speedrun of this game would look like, where people are just like constantly going through the mystery dungeons hoping they start next to the stairs, and if they don't start near the stairs they just restart the whole game. Okay, let's equip. Yeah, Razor Leaf is good. And our badger friend here. I feel like it would be like a Minecraft speedrun, almost. Except you can't actually specify the seed for, like, randomizing the dungeons in this game. So you kinda just have to work with what the game gives you. Okay, and he can use everything. Let's see if we can't, find some water types hanging out here somewhere. This isn't so much the water type dungeon, so much as it is the blue dungeon. This is the place where you find all the blue stuff. Actually, the game will straight up tell us if what we can recruit here. Oh, we can't find anything here. This is a mistake. I just kind of assumed blue dungeon means water type dungeon, but that appears to have been a mistake. Each dungeon is its own category. Yeah, I guess it'd have to be. I really don't want to waste our escape orb, so I'm just going to go through here and try and find as many items as possible. Oh no, the badger is confused. He can't talk just now. He's too confused to speak. 100% runs are real RNG heavy? Well, yeah, I mean, the entire game is RNG heavy. Well, at least we're doing pretty well in this dungeon, so we should be able to just clear it really quick. I'm gonna just try and clear this dungeon as fast as possible because I'm pretty convinced there's not actually a lot of water types here for us. Despite everything being blue. Oh. Nidorina and Nidorino. Maybe it was a mistake not choosing a water type at the start of the game. I feel like that's probably the strategy. Intentionally answer the personality quiz so that you end up with a water type, and then have Meowth as your partner, so you like double all your money. That probably gives you your best odds. I'm kind of surprised there isn't a randomizer for this game. I looked up, like, if anyone has done any sort of, like, ROM hacking for this game. It seems like, at least if you look at the link from below in my chat, where I have, like, a link to a bunch of randomizer resources, Explorers of Sky is the only one that's listed there as having a randomizer. I feel like this game would lend itself pretty well for that. I know people have done it before. I had someone in my chat before talking about a ROM hack they made for this game that I totally am thinking about checking out at some point. I'm kind of surprised that sort of thing isn't more popular. I feel like the game lends itself pretty well to that. Yoink. So I guess each floor has its own, like, recruitment options. The deeper we go, the more options we get. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna get any more Mystery Dungeon games. It seemed like they kind of saw the last one for the 3DS as kind of a send-off for the series. But, I mean, the fact that they did a remake shows that they're at least, you know, they've got it in their minds that they're going to be releasing more Mystery Dungeon games, even if it is remakes. And that game sold like 1.5 million copies. So maybe. Try and reinvent it moving forward. I mean, there's so much they could do. Like, this game came out before, like, the big rise of procedurally generated stuff. You know, around, like, Minecraft's time. You know, what, like 5, 6, 7 years later? Just, like, reinvented to be, like, the Pokemon roguelike. What they really should do is, like, well, one of the big criticisms for this game was not taking advantage of having it be multiplayer. Like the idea of like forming your own rescue teams, but have like the members of your rescue team be like other players instead of just computer controlled. That's what they really should do, is make like a version of this game, but you can actually form like mystery dungeon teams with other players online. I feel like that's like guaranteed successful game that they could do. I'd buy it. Yeah, it'd be insane. Honestly, I feel like there's a lot of demand for like online multiplayer games that are more like cooperative. I mean, what games even fit that category? Like maybe Left 4 Dead, but that's about it. You could have like a thing where it's like, oh, you form groups with other players, and then you have to go on like a mission or something, but you have to like work together to get to the to complete like the missions and stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure you could have like kind of like in this game where you have like your rescue team, like you can fight like other like rescue teams at the end of like the Makihita dojos and stuff. Like what if they had like a multiplayer, like a PvP, like PvP mini games or something? Okay, we've got a lot of items we need to store. Survivor Seed, Max Elixir. Basically everything from here forward we need to store. Yeah, it would be amazing. You could even have like a competitive like version of it. I'm like, I don't know why I'm thinking like World of Warcraft arenas, but with like Pokemon instead. Okay, so we can't find water types there. Can I even get here? You need a Pokemon with a move, Waterfall. Okay, yeah, Waterfall is a move, and we don't have it. This is why we need our water types. I wish I'd just told you. We need Dive for Stormy Sea. There's not going to be water types in Fiery Field. Solar Cave is mostly underground. I guess that only leaves like the ice areas. Or just like random water types that show up in the woods. I guess I'll go for Frosty Forest. We can find like a dual ice water type maybe, or a million ferrets. Potential recruits, none. Oh, I think that actually is, like, it isn't saying for this dungeon. I think it's on a floor-by-floor basis, based on the Pokemon that are actually there. So it's probably more useful than I thought it was, if that's the case. Wait. Oh, I forgot to grab our Linoon. I hope they fix that in the remake, where it's just like, oh, I put a team together. Okay, I ran a mission, I'm gonna go run another mission. Oh wait, that's right. You have to gather your team every time that you do that. Well, that's one extra spot that we can recruit Pokemon in. Yeah, there's a lot of like questionable decisions like that. I don't know why they did. How much money do we got? We got 444 Poke, because I think I was dumb and didn't put our money away before going into another dungeon. But that may have paid off, because we've got a merchant lizard here. And Somnoscope. Prevents Pokemon from sleeping. I need one of those. Can't afford it though. Oh hey, someone just left some money right out here in front of the shop. That's a water type. That was a water type. Big Apple, Oranberry. Oh, he was hiding the cherry berry from us. I don't want it anyway. Nothing particularly useful there. I'd rather save our money for water-type friend areas. Maybe that's what I need to do. We have access to... I forget what the Pokemon's called. Yeah, Azurill. So I need to just find out what friend area they need, and then we can recruit one of them. Yeah, there's, as far as I understand it, they did do a lot of quality of life fixes with the remake. I don't know, there's just something special about the Game Boy Advance version though. Okay, can we recruit anyone here? Ditto. We can recruit Ditto. Wait, can Ditto learn, like, dive? Is there, like... Can Ditto, like, learn, like, any move? Because they can turn into any Pokemon? Yeah, I'm sure that they don't take too long to evolve. Basically, we're desperate for any kind of water type at this point. provided they can learn Dive and Waterfall, because we need both of those moves to access half of the post-game dungeons. And I'm pretty sure we're going to need to be able to beat those dungeons to get access to the rest of the post-game. So, water types are key. I need to figure out which friend area I need to be able to keep Azrael, because I know that we can afford at least one friend area. Yeah, Azrael would be able to turn into Meryl. And or Azumarill. All we got are Dittos here. Also, I think it's kind of funny, like, how anytime we go into a mystery dungeon now, it's like, either we absolutely sweep through everything and it's super easy, or we get absolutely destroyed. There's like no in between. It's all just Dittos here. I guess this is the place to be if you want Ditto. I don't think I've ever seen Ditto in this game that wasn't transformed into something. If I take a step, will he transform? Yep. I've not seen that before. I guess that makes sense. If you were a Ditto, you'd probably want to stay disguised as long as possible. Another lizard merchant? Alright, what you got for us? Apples, apples everywhere, and a wob orb. Inflicts damage on the target up to 2 tiles away. Ah, I see, so the magical power this orb has is that it can be thrown at people. Impressive. Yeah, whenever we get back to town, I'm gonna check the friend areas to see if we can buy somewhere to store water types at. Let's see, floor 9. So... still just Dittos. Can't help but think of the story about how people had like this fan theory that Ditto was like a failed like attempt at creating Mewtwo or something like that. Like one of the main people who works for Nintendo was just like, no, that's a very creative idea. The fans are very creative, but that is not the case. If you want to make a Mewtwo, you gotta make a few Dittos along the way. It's kind of weird what they did with the... like this whole like kind of meta story around Pokemon, where it's like before it's like, oh, Mew is like the ultimate Pokemon. All the other Pokemon come from Mew, basically. But then they introduced Arceus, and they're just like, no, actually, that's Arceus. So, which one is it? Do all the Pokemon come from Mew, or do all the Pokemon come from Arceus? Maybe all the legendaries come from Arceus? Also, I'm pretty much convinced every Pokemon in this dungeon is a Ditto. Sure, we'll save. Maybe there's different chances in like the second part of this dungeon after you get the checkpoint. Seems promising. Rhyhorn. Yeah, we get new Pokemon, but still no water types. Oh, but we do get all of our power points back, so I've got more Razor Leaves. Oh, it would help if I was pointing the right way. Like the music's like slowed down. I wonder if there's any Pokemon at the end of this. Like, I know the other ice area... What was it, Mount Freeze or something like that? If you go to, if you go through that, you'll automatically be, like, fighting Articuno every time. Rhyhorn can learn Surf. So can Zigzagoon, though. We already have our, level 20 Linoon. Surf's not the issue. Dive and Waterfall are the issue. Yeah, that's the whole reason why I got that Linoon more powerful last stream. Was so that I could have them be a Pokemon that could use Surf, but also they have pickup, so we get free items out of them as well. I don't think they learn Dive and Waterfall, though. So we will need specifically a water type for that. Yeah, I just can't help it with like RPGs of any type. Try and like optimize things or even try and find ways to break the game. But Nintendo usually does a pretty good job at preventing you from doing that. You should have seen how I was doing whenever I was playing like the Harry Potter RPGs for like Game Boy Color. I was like practically like reverse engineering the game while I was playing it. Like trying to figure out like when it like actually triggers like RNG and stuff. Still Rhyhorn and Metang. EA is not so thorough as Nintendo when it comes to preventing you from breaking the game. Yeah, it seems like they always do a really good job, like, Nintendo, Game Freak, with, like, really taking the time to play test their games and get, like, everything, like, really well balanced. For the most part. to a certain extent, a game like Pokemon is really hard to balance because, I mean, well, we're up to like over 800 Pokemon. It's just not possible to, you know, totally balance that. That's like the classic fighting game problem. Like, the more characters you add, the bigger the roster you have, the harder it is to make it so characters are balanced. Probably one of the most impressive things about Super Smash Bros. Melee is that it was as balanced as it was, for as long as it was. I mean, eventually they figured out Fox was the best character, but it took them years to figure that out. That was back before games even had internet connections. What do we have access to here? Still Rhyhorn and Metang. Probably the rest of this dungeon is going to be Rhyhorn and Metang. So we should probably start grabbing the stairs. I think we only got a... yeah. I was just about to say, I think we only got a couple more... Oh wait. This was the Articuno dungeon? How did I forget? Well, I guess we're 1v1ing Articuno again. This is specifically why I didn't go to Mount Freeze. That's because I'm like, oh, I don't want to have to deal with fighting Articuno again. But surprise. Working on a game with 9 characters set to release soon and balancing them all is definitely a real challenge. That's really cool. You'll have to keep me updated on that. Oh, what the heck? Oh, right. Last time I was fighting them, I was, playing as our Fire Badger friend. We don't quite have the advantage that we did that time. I need to like get away from them. Let's see if we can't get poison powder to stick. Okay, we need big damage here. Silver Spike. Oh man, I think we're gonna have to do a strategic retreat. I mean, we didn't go here for a mission, but we're out of revive seeds and they can one-shot us. So skateboard. But a mysterious power prevented its use. Oh, we're toast. Wait, what? How was I revived? Oh, did I pick up another one? Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna lose everything. Rage Cure Games is the studio. Mario Striker style game coming to Steam and Switch. I will definitely be looking out for that. Okay, eat the clear gummy. At least that way we get to keep the IQ increase. Is there any way I can get away from them? Did I pick up any items that we could use? Okay, we're gonna lose... what? Not that much. Oh, what? They can walk after us, same turn? Yeah, I went to the wrong one. I was trying to go to the one that didn't have Articuno in it, and I thought it was the Mount Freeze, but no, it was this one. Oh wait, we saved here? Wait. Wait. But why though? And now we don't have an escape orb. Oh wait, we can go back from here. Okay, perfect. That actually didn't turn out too poorly if we were going to die anyway, because we got to keep the two most valuable items out of that. Hidden power and secret power. So that's actually a pretty fair trade for the items that we got. Or for the items that we went in with. Obviously, I would have been better if I could have beat them, but in terms of stuff that we lost as a result of that, that is perhaps the best possible outcome. Okay. So that's not the dungeon we want to go to. Any more extra lives? They've got one. Actually, we've got a decent stack of Reviver Seeds. We should probably be looking for what friend area we need for water types. Because we can buy probably at least one or two. Now, if we got Bountiful Sea, that would allow us to get Tentacool. Like all of these are water themed. Rainbow Peak. This legendary place atop of... Wait a second. Can we actually buy some areas for legendaries? Three legendary Pokemon are said to live here. Maybe not all of them are rewards. Maybe some of them we can just buy. I guess it's pretty safe to say, if there's only like one inhabitant, it's probably a legendary. I doubt it's gonna be like, oh, you can only have one Pokemon live here, and it's Wurmple. Wurmple gets his own area. Okay, so this is the Azrael area. 5,500, so we can get that one. Mystic Lake, Waterfall. I just don't know which one. Surely they're not talking about the birds. They're talking about what? The one that has like Suicune, Entei, and Raikou, probably, since they were introduced in Gen 2. They probably have every legendary in this game up to this point, just because there only were so many at this point in the game. Or at this point in Pokemon's history. Echo Cave? No. These are all a bunch of fire boys. This is the Sandshrew area. So many question marks. Wait a second. Age Chamber AN. Age Chamber O question mark. That's definitely mysterious. Oh, Johto? Kanto? So that's just all ancient Pokemon. It's just like the ice type cave. Seal. It's said to be visited often by Eon Pokemon. What are Eon Pokemon again? Okay, so we definitely want the one that Azrael can live in. Turtle Shell Pond. I'm operating under the assumption that one of the Pokemon in the Azrael line can actually learn Dive and/or Waterfall. And even if not, like, it'd still be good to have a water type of any sort on our team. And we want to buy all these areas anyway, so... Turtle Shell Pond it is. So, I guess now we gear up and go back in there. Like, we can actually take on big ol' ice cream bird pretty easily if we have our fire badger friend with us. I have to pay him a visit. Won't even make him in charge. And then we'll go pick up the Linoon for... well, pick up. Where's Linoon at? Actually, the Vulpix is from, like, the end area. From a post-game dungeon. So they're really high level as well. 0's damage from fire-type moves. That's actually really good for that one fire-type post-game dungeon, because they can basically tank every fire-type move. Maybe we want to keep them with us. Get them a little bit stronger. And then finally... where's Linoon at? Yeah, let's just have Venusaur hang out. Articuno kind of one-shots him. I haven't actually been to the sprint area before, I just want to look at it really quick. New music. Oh no, the house is submerged. I guess that's a feature more than a flaw for water types. Yeah, I know, it just blows me away. Like, every single track in this game, soundtrack-wise, has been, like, better than I remember it. Also, I'm definitely seeing things through the nostalgia filter because of the Game Boy Advance's sound chip. Like, I genuinely think that this version of the game has the best music from, like, all three versions of the game. I think they tried too hard to, like, change the music to make it more modern in, like, the remake. Because I did, like, look on YouTube for some of the music, just so I could compare. It's just like the one for the Magma Cavern. Like, why did they add, like, this random tambourine that just, you know, gets struck every beat? Okay, so... I think this version of the game is better than the DS version. Like, music-wise. Mechanics, I think the DS version's better. We gotta get rid of someone. No, we don't. We'll just keep only allowing Azuriel to join. Yeah, we're definitely not going to have any more trouble with Arctic now. We'll bring Reviver Seeds just in case, though. So that is the downside, that there is a lot of water types there. Yeah, the Bonsly trope. Oh, that's true! I didn't even realize. Like, I knew that they're hyping up Gen 4 by having, you know, the Alakazam talking about, you know, Lucario. This guy over here is just like, for many years, countless Pokemon have served on rescue teams. Many have engraved their names in glory, but if anyone asks about the greatest of them all, drumroll please, there's but one hero. It's Lucario. His exploits as a rescue leader are the stuff of legend. I aspire to become like Lucario. I'm even closer to Lucario's greatness. That is my goal and my dream. I don't know who this Lucario guy is, but he sure sounds pretty cool. Alright, let's just grab some more stuff. We can survive the ice lands. I wish I could just be like, okay, here's all the stuff I want to take out, and then just do it all at once, instead of one thing at a time. We're actually running low on escape orbs, so we should probably keep an eye out for those. I think that's everything. Just have like this set of items and be like, yes, I would like to take that set of items again, please. No escape orbs. So I could try going to Mount Freeze, but we know for a fact that the Pokemon we're looking for is in Frosty Forest. So, Frosty Forest we go. Oh, Linoona immediately picks up a TM. This is why we get a pickup user. Ike went into one of the post-game dungeons, and he just picked up a key. The very first floor. I still don't even know what the keys go to, but I imagine they've got to be pretty important. Time to grind for friends? True. Oh? Potential friend detected? There's a whole flock of them. Nope. If we keep hitting people long enough, eventually one of them will be our friend. Keys being used later? Yes. I mean, I never got to the post-game the first time I played this. Oh! Mission successful? That's quite lucky. They are only a level 11 though, which means they've got some training to do. Special abilities. Thick, fat. Relatable. Huge power. Occasionally boost attack. Polka dot Pokemon. Do they still give Pokemon like neat little nicknames like that? I feel like you never hardly see those anymore. Evolution not now. So what moves do they learn? This is very promising. Yeah, very, very good abilities. I'm not even gonna waste my time with you for it. Oh, Linoon found something. Oh, an extremely rare scarf that makes you immune to poison. Again, this is probably the best game for Zigzagoon and Linoon. Okay. I guess I'll keep exploring the floor a little bit to see if there's any more items here. Because we do need money. I just don't know if there's all that much valuable here. Also, I should have flamethrower equipped. 239. Yeah, Meowth is amazing. Wait, Payday and Pickup? Oh, I made a mistake. Not picking Meowth. I mean, no offense, Typhlosion. I feel like, yeah, Meowth is definitely, like, if you're trying to, like, min-max the game, Meowth is the optimal choice. Also, if you don't get Meowth at the start, like, I was looking it up because I wanted to get Meowth on our team, for, you know, obvious reasons. Apparently, you can recruit them, but they're only available in, like, the last dungeon of the post-game. So, yeah. If you don't pick them at the start, it's gonna be a while. We gotta go rematch Articuno though. I wonder which area we need for, actually befriending Articuno. Like I've said before, you start off with like a negative chance to recruit legendaries, But as your level gets higher, it goes eventually as high as 25% if you've got a level 100 Pokemon. That's a loop that goes to nowhere. Yoink. Maybe. Possibly. We're gonna need to get all the friend areas anyway, but I know that there's some that you can only get from mission rewards. If I had to guess, now I don't know this for sure, I want to say that I think the one that has like 3 Pokemon is probably for Entei, Suicune, and Raikou. But maybe it's Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno. Sniped. It's so good actually playing as a fire type. What? Are you kidding me? Get out of the way, Azrael. Take me instead, Nose Pass. And this is why we bring Reviver Seeds. We should probably focus on actually surviving the dungeon so we actually get to keep our new water type friend. Through the wall. Yoink. Leave midway and still keep him? I think maybe if we used an escape orb. I think our best bet is to get to the checkpoint at like floor 10. Then we don't have to use any items. Yeah, that might be the safe thing to do. There's part of me that wants to go back after Articuno. Because we got 2 fire types now. So we would absolutely destroy them. But I guess technically there's no reason to. Other than getting revenge against the frozen chicken. Floor 9. Could be good for levels. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it'll be pretty easy. I should just have Azrael stay back. Oh, that's true, because they're level 11 and we need to get them up way higher than that. Like, we're talking like 30-something. Oh, I've not been collecting Linoone stuff. Oh, our inventory's full. I guess we could use an apple. Yeah, I think we are gonna go for Articuno just for level reasons. Like, experience points. I'm just not quite sure what the most optimal way to level Pokemon up is. Also, I hate how selective they are with these Kangaskhan statues, where some of them give you access to storage, and others don't. It's just like, why not make them all able to access storage? Like, that was a conscious design choice someone at Game Freak made. Anyway, yeah, we'll do this, because it's only 5 levels, and then... Since Since we got 2 fire types that are past level 30, we should make pretty quick work of Articuno. Yeah, they're still leveling up from just regular Pokemon in the dungeon, so it's almost certainly a guaranteed level up for them at least. We are running out of inventory space though. The true boss in this game. Yeah. Some games are just like that, where it's like it forces you to be better with inventory management because you have so little of it. Because that definitely is like the tendency I always originally had with games, was pick up literally everything, because at the very least you can sell it at a shop or something. But there is a point where if your inventory space is limited enough, it just doesn't make sense to pick some stuff up. It's 2 blue gummies, so we can make them smarter. Yeah, actually, we're out of inventory space, but we can just go ahead and have them eat that. Yeah, the blue one's for water type. Just wanted to double check. Eat it. Okay, how do I... Just grab it. Oh, that's true. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. They didn't like it. They haven't acquired the taste for blue gummies yet. Still, it's probably better to have them eat it than just have it stay there because we're out of space. I don't think there's a limit to how many you can feed them. I don't think it's like Poffins or something like that in the main games, where eventually they just eat so much food that they just decide that they never want to eat again, and then they actually do. I made that mistake in Pokemon Sapphire, where I had my my starter Blaziken. I just kept feeding him, I forget what the equivalent of Poffins were in that game. I kept making, like, ones that weren't that great, but I didn't think that there'd be a limit to how much they can eat forever. Needless to say, their stats didn't go up very much. And then they were just kind of stuck like that. Yeah, it was like, it looked like Pez. That's what it always looked like to me. Some sort of like square candy. Your arrival in this frozen forest only means one thing. You mean to challenge me? I do. Let's see how this goes. Whoosh. 109. Missed. 113. You leave my badger alone? They're going for the badger. Hit him with a flame wheel. Absolutely roasted. One thawed ice chicken. Is it just me, or does it seem like strategy plays an even more important role in this game than it does in the normal Pokemon games? Like how the music just cuts? It's very dramatic. Very, like the sudden contrast there. I guess you can get away with having the game require a greater degree of strategy. Because it's like, it's a pretty safe bet if someone's playing, like one of the mainline Pokemon games, there's a very good chance that it's going to be their first Pokemon game. So you don't want it to be too challenging. Or else some people are going to be like, oh yeah, Pokemon's just not for me. But if it's something like this that has, you know, a smaller, like, but more dedicated following, you can do a lot crazier stuff. That's always the benefit of designing something that's ultimately going to be for a smaller audience, is that you can get away with giving that smaller audience more of what they would actually want, instead of trying to appeal to, you know, a larger, more general audience. Wait, do those reptilians have any extra lives for us? Nope. Escape orb at least? Nope. I want to speak to your manager. Terra Implosion. Okay, so we've got our water type. We now need to figure out how to get the water type up to the highest level possible. Pay them a quick visit. Okay, it did gain a couple levels. Can it... Okay, it can't evolve yet. They are just normal type. Oh, they're holding a blue gummy. Okay, we need to get our water type here to, or soon to be water type. Get their skills sharpened. Their sharp water skills. Which is slow, but given enough time, the lake will carve out a canyon. Something like that. Yoink. I'll just hold onto that for you. So if I was to train up our blue spherical friend here, trying to think what the best dungeon would be. It's probably best if I put them in charge. so I can directly control the flow of their progress. Oh boy, I've always wanted to be a blue spear. I think it's funny how the ball that they like stand on just kind of like drags around behind them when they walk. And just instantly they're back on top of it. Okay, we've got Typhlosion backing us up. We probably want to get Linoon as well, again, for pickup. And then I guess we go back to our typical strategy. Here's deep in thought. Oh yeah, that's right, I fed the Linoon a bunch of gummies. So now he's like a super smart badger. Take that. And then our Typhlosion doesn't have anything. Come to think of it, I don't think they usually put like the Marrow line in a lot of recent games. I can't remember if they made an appearance in Pokemon Legends Arceus or not. I don't think so. Also, I don't know what it is with water types and being round. Like, it's feel. I guess that's just like the default Pokemon shape where they're like, okay, we need a Pokemon of this particular type. What do? Sphere. Need a ghost type? Ghastly. The ghost sphere. Need an electric type? Voltorb, the electric sphere. Need an ice type? Spheal. Okay. That's a lot of items, actually. We're just gonna be doing some grinding. This is like our typical loadout for like normal mystery dungeon type activities. I think we should trim this down a little bit. That way we get a lot more room for items as well as room for experience. What would be a good dungeon? I guess by default I'll go to the like the woods wherever you go to fight Gengar. I always forget the name of. Yeah, Sinister Woods. I feel like that's about the right level. Oh, Linoon immediately finds another apple. Useful. Inflicts damage on the target even at a distance. It may also lower the target's movement speed. Water slows you down in this game? Tail Whip, aka the move we get rid of as soon as we learn something else. Splash. Makes the user flop around as it moves. No, that's the move we get rid of when we learn something new. I didn't realize this is, like, only slightly better than Magikarp at this point. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yep. There goes the Revive Seed. Maybe we should have started with something a little bit easier. Are you gonna do something, Typhlosion? Please? Yeah. This may have been a mistake. I think so, actually. Let me check. Straight line, yes. Okay, so we're just gonna have to snipe people with bubbles, basically. Miss. 30. 27. I have to play this very carefully. Man, I wish we could just, like, switch who's in charge. I would love it if Typhlosion could just step up. I'm pretty sure you can in the newer game, like the remake. At least that does plenty of damage. Okay, go back. Go back. Well, are you gonna attack Linoon, or are you just gonna... What do I have his IQ set to? Tactics. He didn't have a single one even selected. Don't know how that's possible. Also, while we're at it, Azurill. Oh, this is actually good for us, because they don't move until they get attacked. This is like the one place with all the Sudowoodos. So theoretically, and they're rock type partially. Why is he going that way? Of course, if Typhlosion hits them, it's gonna one-shot them. So if we play our cards right, we could actually gain quite a lot of experience points here. It's just, if we play our cards not right, we're also gonna die very quickly. Nice, level 13. And we'll slowly be able to take more punches. Yeah, this is a very strategic situation. Typhlosion's just like, how's this for strategy? And flamethrowers them. In a way, I kind of feel like Typhlosion's relatively underrated as far as fire types go. Like fire type starters. Everyone's always just like Charizard or one of the firefighting types. Because they're like good competitively. Typhlosion gets overlooked, but maybe he shouldn't be. I wonder if they're ever going to bring like the new Pokemon from Pokemon Legends Arceus into the mainline games. I would love to see more of Hisui and Typhlosion in regular Pokemon games. I wonder if there's like a chance that they're gonna like make it so that you can like get access to Hisui region Pokemon in the mainline games in Gen 9. I mean, for Pete's sake, I think you can actually... Oh, I don't have any way to restore power points. You can bring like the, what are they, the Ultra Beasts or whatever from like Gen 7 to like newer games? So... surely they'd let you bring Pokemon from the past. They'd introduce some sort of like mechanic that lets you do that. Lowers the attack of the target by 2 levels. I'm gonna set that just in case. I think we are gonna focus more on trying to get through alive. And if push comes to shove, we escape orb out. Sentret picked up a Max Elixir. We need it. That sure looks like a Sentret to me. Come on. Oh, he's running. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh. There's another Max Elixir. I think it's probably best if we have Linoon handle this. Yeah. Ingest. Like how instead of saying eat, they're just like... They had to make that one specifically ingest. That means we have Bubble back. Which means we can do this again. I miss. And then... oh. I'm so happy we kept Typhlosion with us. Pink Gummy. I think that's the first one of those we picked up this whole game. For poison types. Not the color I would have expected. I mean, I guess Fairy type doesn't exist yet, so... Do you get more experience the less Pokemon you have? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the experience... then again, I don't know how experience share works in this. I mean, it's clear that regardless of which Pokemon wins, you all get experience points. Maybe. There's another Max Elixir, which we're gonna definitely need to finish this dungeon. Because eventually we're gonna run out of bubbles again. I just think it's funny that that's basically just like a bottle of bubble liquid for us now, effectively. It's like, oh, it's this super valuable medicine for my Pokemon. And then Azrael's just blowing bubbles with it. Linoon took a berry. Don't think we have to worry about that Sintret anymore. They should have made a Hisuian Sintret, or a Hisuian, like, Furret. That would have been cool. What would that even look like? Just make him like normal Furret, but like really, really long. Oh, yep, we're out of bubbles. So we're like each getting 61 experience points now. If they had like an item that lets you like change Pokemon's type, and you change Linoon to you change Furret to Dragon type, wouldn't they basically be like a small Rayquaza? There's an orb of some sort. Radar orb. They should have something like that. I guess that'd be way too broken. But something like the nature mints that like changes type instead of natures, like temporarily. Oh no, I need to get the heck out of here. Oh. He has the same idea, fortunately. Isn't that a thing in the card game? I have no idea how to play the card game. It could be. Oh, is that real, what I was hearing about the card game, though? That they have, like, apparently, like, some sort of new Ditto cards? That it, like, looks like a normal Pokemon card, but you can, like, peel off, like, the front of it to reveal, like, that it's actually a Ditto. They're like appearing in some new like card packs. I saw someone like post something about that online. I don't know if it's real or not. Yes. Go for the Typhlosion. They're gonna be like super rare probably one day. Like people were saying, like there's gonna be people who are really happy that they didn't peel theirs, you know, in like 5-10 years from now when they're worth like a lot of money. And then there'll be like the other people that peeled theirs and they're like regretting it. Yeah, apparently, like, you know if you got one because there's like a little, like a tiny picture of like Ditto in like the bottom left corner of the card. Oh, what did you find, Linoon? Touch a berry, pick a berry. Peach berry. Oh yeah, that's right. If we're water type, we can just do this. This will cause your teammate to warp. What? Can I move diagonally? No. Okay, that works. That's kind of a weird thing about this game, where it's like, oh, if you're a fire type, you can walk over lava. If you're water type, you can move over, like, bodies of water like this. But if any of your team members aren't the same type, then they're just kind of left on the shore. Apparently ghost types in this game can just straight up go through walls. Apparently there's actually really rare hidden items that are found inside of walls in the mystery dungeons. And that's one of, like, the 4 ways that you can get them, is by having, like, a ghost type float through the wall to pick it up. Which, of course, sounds like a really good idea, but... 0 hunger at all times, though? How does that work? Like, you don't have to worry about the hunger mechanic, or you're gonna instantly die from the hunger mechanic? Guess we'll have Linoon take this. Because if that negates the hunger mechanic, that is extremely broken. You lose 1 hunger every step you take in the walls? Okay. That's not as bad. Like, the only thing that, like, the whole reason the hunger mechanic's in the game at all is so that you can't just, stay by the stairs, hold down the A and B buttons to constantly be healing up super fast. Enemies appear near you. If you're high enough level above them, you can just one-shot them. Just rinse, lather, and repeat, and you've got all your Pokemon up to level 100 with very little effort. But because hunger's a thing, you can't just sit there. If you could somehow get around, like, the hunger mechanic, though, you could basically leave the first room in the first dungeon of the game at level 100, after basically just, like, holding down the A and B buttons. You just somehow keep yourself from starving to death. We made it to the 10th floor. Oh, and Linoon found something. Curls the target at another foe to inflict damage. Sometimes you get so mad you gotta beat the enemy with another enemy. That should just be a move that psychic types can learn. Just have them, like, telepathically, like, pick up enemies. Throw them around. We're getting near the bottom of this. Yeah, at some point we need to find a Pokemon that can use one of the 4 methods to get into the walls. Teammates have hunger too. Like, does it go down at the same time your hunger goes down? Or does it just, like, switch? Oh man, decisions. Poisoned. Lennon, please. Of course, because we have pickup, we have the cure. Do we have oranberries? We do have oranberries. Excellent. A bit slower when you aren't playing as them, but it'll still drop. I guess that makes sense. They need... That's kind of like a big thing that you can just do in that game that makes it better than this version of the game. They needed to balance it somehow. I feel like I guess that's the most obvious way to do it. That would be kind of broken if it's like they all had their own separate hunger, and only the active Pokemon loses hunger. I guess has their belly stat go down? Because then it's like you've effectively, like, best case scenario, and you have a full 4 Pokemon in your team, you've just quadrupled how long you can go without using food items. Which would be a little bit OP. Like having 3 free big apples? Yes. Kind of weird looking at your friends as giant apples, but you're not wrong. Oh, I didn't mean to wake you up. I really didn't mean to wake you up. Go for the stairs. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. One HP remaining. We'll do this, and then we'll switch for Fire Badger, who proceeds to roast the owl. Oh, Max Elixir. Nice. I think I'm going to try and go as long as I can without using that, though, because we're getting close to the end of the dungeon, and that isn't a very good, like, it wouldn't be a very valuable, like, use of that if we, like, use it right before we leave. Yeah, this was the last floor. I had a hunch. So that way we actually get to keep it. This game made me believe that orange berries were great even in the mainline games. I mean... kind of. I mean, the only reason why people use citrus berries more often is just because they heal, you know, more. But, I mean, they are pretty commonly used as a hold item for, like, competitive. Especially since you can only have, like, one of each hold item. So if you wanted 2 Pokemon to have healing berries, you'd basically have to use an orange berry on one of them. Unless there's like another berry I'm forgetting that heals more, besides the citrus berry. Something like that. But they do activate automatically if your Pokemon gets low enough health. So either way, it's better than nothing. It does effectively increase your effective HP. Yeah, me neither. I mean, I know a little bit, just because it's like you almost have to know a little bit of competitive if you're gonna play like the mainline Pokemon games online. Because for some reason, in online games these days, people just are like, they always treat it like, oh, I'm in the last battle of a major competition. So they'll always use like the most, like, they'll always play the competitive meta basically. So it's worth knowing. At least a thing or two. Which I'm not too crazy about that. How it's like, I don't know. People care more about winning than having fun, I guess. I imagine there's a lot of people who like played Sword and Shield as their first Pokemon games. They're just like, oh wow, that was kind of easy. I'm sure I'm ready for online competitive now, like online multiplayer against other trainers. And then they go up against a Dragapult that just like sweeps their entire team. Because I've said it before, like that's a kind of a criticism I have with the mainline Pokemon games. They don't really force you to use strategy as much, and then you go into online against other players and you're just totally not prepared. I guess we could take like 20 of these. Let's see. I mean, we're gonna keep running dungeons to get our blue spherical friend up to get their skill sharpened to where they need to be. Oh, I need to check to see if they have any more Reviver Seeds at the store. Do I still have an escape orb? Apples, orange, Reviver Seeds. Oh, I already had a max elixir. Isn't there an entire system around training stats with certain items? I don't think the story ever teaches the player how to do any of that. Is there? Entire system around training stats with certain items. Like in this game, or? Oh, the mainline Pokemon games. Oh, I think you're talking about like EV training. Yeah, that's like an entire system that the mainline games never even make you aware of. Is the whole IV EV training system thing. And then they don't even let you have access to the good hold items until like the end of the game. Oh, we better put the money away too. But yeah, like that's the thing. It's not actually items. I mean, you could use like the vitamins to like permanently increase stats. But what you're really supposed to do is actually fight specific Pokemon to increase certain stats. That's why a lot of the berries have like a side effect of actually reducing a particular like EV value by like 1 point, so that you can use the berries to actually Because each Pokemon has a cap at how many EVs total it can learn across all stats. So you can use that to, like, reduce the stats that you don't want to train. And then fight specific, like, weaker Pokemon near the start of the game to increase the stats that you do want. And you'd never know about that at all, unless you specifically, like, looked it up online and watched, like, competitive videos. Like, the game never even makes you aware that that's a thing. Like, I forget which Pokemon does which stats, but that's typically how it's done, is you would, like, basically keep fighting, like, keep grinding, like, a specific Pokemon near the start of the game over and over again. And each time you do that, it makes that EV value go up slightly. Definitely isn't an easy for a beginner or even a casual fan to get into battling online, since probably everyone has max EVs. Yes and no. If you're trying to make a team from scratch, then yes. But they did add in Gen 8, one good thing that they did was they made it so you can actually share teams of Pokemon that other people have already made. So you can use other people's teams online. So you can just use, like get like a code online for someone else's team that's like for a particular strategy, and you can play with that instead of your own team. Yeah, that's like the one thing that makes it so you can just focus on strategy if you want. You just gotta find someone who's got a code for a good team for whatever strategy you're doing. And naturally, most of the teams are going to be for the competitive meta, since that's what, you know, everybody's playing. So, in a way, that kind of sorts the problem out. But yeah, if you were specifically trying to build your own team, you would have to go through all the EV training and stuff to be able to do that. Let's see here. Okay, so Sinister Woods was kind of tough for us. I guess we'll spam, like, Mount Steel. At least until they can handle the, Spooky Woods on their own. I didn't bring any other team members. I did it again. Because all your friends go back to their friend area and I forgot to recruit them again. Well, guess we're on our own now. We got gravel rocks for whenever we run out of bubbles. It'd be cool though if you could make a team without doing all that extra stuff for online. Yeah. I guess if you really want to do that and you just want to focus on strategy, you'll have to go outside of the official games and just use, like, Pokemon Showdown instead. Because that's a thing that exists, and then you can just set up whatever team you want. Okay, I'm gonna just grab stairs wherever I can. Oh! Speedrunners wish they had this kind of luck. So we only have one elixir. I think this goes down at least like 7, 9 floors, something like that. And Bubble's currently the only ability that we have that does any significant damage. Oh, lucky. Ideal situation, of course, is we hit the stairs every room we end up in, and then we can just go back and actually put our team together without wasting any items. So we're definitely going to want that support. It seems like there's quite a jump in levels between this dungeon and the woods. Oh no, never mind. Items. We got 2 reviver seeds at least. Eat the orange berry, hope he misses. Okay, we got him. Oh. We're gonna have to get past them. Yeah, this is probably like the right level of a dungeon for us to train the Azrael at. If we're decently lucky with these stairs, we should be able to survive through. Okay. How effective am I against the psychic flying garlic? Effective enough. Please don't one-shot me. And we're out of bubbles. Hit him with rocks. Just go to a high-level dungeon and have your partner carry you. True. I think we're gonna try that next time. The only issue with that is, if they end up going for us instead of the partner Pokemon that we have, and to be real, I'd probably make the Azrael the partner Pokemon in that case, just so he can directly control the strong Pokemon. If they decide to go for the Azrael instead, they're going to one-shot them. It effectively becomes a self-appointed escort mission. But I think you might be right, actually. That could be more efficient, if we can just keep them from getting hit. Because it does seem like the experience share in here is just like an even split. Yeah, we'll try that next time. And this is a pretty short dungeon, so we should be able to just get through here pretty quickly. Fortunately, rocks do a pretty significant amount of damage at this point. And they have effectively infinite range. Yeah, protect the president. Game mode. Who would the president of Pokemon be? If it's anything like real life, probably Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime, get down! Yoink. Grab that while they sleep there. Actually, we can probably... yeah. That's the great thing about these earlier dungeons, is they have like a way higher drop rate for items, and even like the most basic like throwing items do a significant enough damage that they're basically the same thing as moves. Please don't one-shot. Okay. Sometimes the best strategy too is to just like hold A and B and let them come to you. They're like around the corner or something. That's like one thing I actually really like about the strategy in this game versus regular Pokemon games, is the importance of, like, positioning. Alright, we made it to the end. So now we can actually go get some friends. So we're not trying to take on an entire mountain full of enemies on our own. This is just Azrael's house now. Quickly store the extra items. Yeah, if we're gonna assemble a proper team together, probably need to bring some better gear with us. Oh, we did get an extra escape orb. That's pretty big. Oh, we got 2 extra escape orbs. Yeah, that's one thing I really like about being able to quickly run the earlier dungeons in the game, is that they have a high drop rate for like the most used items. So even if you like got really unlucky and you're just like totally out of items and money, you could basically just spam those and then you get geared back up again. Elixir, 2 revive seeds, escape orb. Oh, throwing items. That's what we're missing. We got like 60 blast seeds. Yeah, we'll take the nicer silver spikes instead. Yeah, I think the drop rate for items in this game versus the DS version of this game, I think, because there's like pressure plate traps and stuff that you can actually put down in that game that I think technically exist in this game, maybe not, but like the drop rates are totally different in the DS version. You're very happy about the multiple item selection in the game? At the time, most other games would be a single item selection for inventory management. Yeah, I guess for the time that's pretty big. Definitely. Now, who do we want backing us up? Typhlosion does the damage. Actually, yeah, let's get the old team together. Now we've got 2 super strong Pokemon to guard the Azrael with. Go hang out in the volcano. Why do you live here? I know you're a fire type, but do you really want to live in the middle of a volcano all the time? I guess we'll go and control the, we'll make the Venusaur the leader. It just feels right because that's what we were playing as, like, the entire main story. Yeah, honestly, the biggest complaint I have with the inventory, I guess, is I wish we had more space. And I wish we didn't have to move items one at a time. But other than that, like, this between the selection of, like, items in this game, like, most of the items are actually useful. I feel like in most Pokemon games, if I get, like, I don't know, some, like, X attacks or something, I'm like, I'm not gonna use this. but most of the items in this game I'm going to use at some point. So they're actually really good about making items count. It's so bizarre. Like controlling like other Pokemon besides... It's like they give you enough time to get like used to being a Bulbasaur. And suddenly... Your consciousness has been transferred to another Pokemon. TMs are way more rare and exciting in this game? Yes, seriously. I guess effectively what they've done, and I'll use Quick Attack as an example of this, they basically switched like the usefulness of like a speed stat for positioning. Like Quick Attack, the way it works in this game, it attacks like ahead like 2 tiles. So it gives you more of a chance to attack like from a distance, and that's how they do you know, priority kind of setup here instead of having a speed stat. I like how it's more spatial than just relying on like numbers. Makes me feel like the strategy is a bit more like intuitive in a way. Okay, so we've got Silver Spikes, Apples, Orange Berries, Reviver Seeds, Max Elixir. We've got our team together. We're gonna go to like a crazy later game dungeon. Actually, Uproar Forest is probably the best one. As long as we don't get unlucky with hail. Because that can happen in this dungeon for some reason. It kind of like reminds me about like why, you know, Super Smash Brothers games like really stand out, at least in my mind, versus like regular fighting games, is because they're very much like, they're platform fighters. It's like positioning is way more important in those games than like normal fighting games. This game kind of does that with like the Pokemon RPG formula. In some ways, being able to survive a dangerous situation is more impressive than like beating a particularly tough enemy. Your ability to endure. Speaking of which, I know that there's a post-game dungeon in this game that has like 100 floors to it, and it literally forces you to start at like minimum level with no items. So that's gonna be interesting whenever we get to that point. Oh. Yeah, this dungeon should give us plenty of experience for our new blue spherical friend. Oh, we're level 35. That's a good sign. If our super powerful Pokemon are leveling up. Also, this is a great place for farming grass gummies for making Venusaur smarter. Because apparently some of the IQ skills that you get like way later on get kind of broken. So, it's definitely something worth keeping in mind. Actually, can you play the game, like, have like, the Pokemon that you play from the personality quiz at the start of the game be Meowth? I feel like that's probably the best scenario. Because then by the time you reach post-game, your strongest Pokemon is also a Pokemon that can double your money and has pickup. Yeah, that's something that's kind of interesting, I think, about the way this game does strategy, is it's like if in like the mainline Pokemon games, sometimes you're tempted to just stick with your starter and make them super powerful and like not hardly catch anything. And they just have like the one super powerful Pokemon that you do everything with. This game kind of forces you to do that, because you always have to have the Pokemon that you got from the personality quiz and your partner on like all missions until post-game. So no matter what you end up picking, or whatever the game ends up giving you, they're going to be your most powerful Pokemon when you start the post-game. And then it finally lets you choose what you want to play as. It's almost like the main story is like the tutorial for the post-game. Oh? New move? Azurill? Slam. Inflicts damage on the target. Nice. Get rid of Splash. Come on and slam. The other thing with the remake is that you can completely neglect the personality quiz and choose whoever. Oh right, yeah, I did actually play the demo for the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. That weirded me out. How it's just like, oh, like here's the Pokemon that your personality matches up with, but if you'd like, you could pick something completely different. Like, then what's the point of the personality quiz? You're just gonna pick whatever you want anyway. Okay, snow. I got a little bit stressed out there, thinking it was like hail or something, but it's just snow. Yep. I intentionally was just like, for this game, I'm gonna go with whatever the game gives me, whatever it tells me, I'm gonna go with that. I wouldn't have picked Bulbasaur, but I'm glad that it gave me Bulbasaur because I learned a lot, and I now respect Bulbasaur and the Bulbasaur line a lot more as a result of experiencing the world through his eyes. I didn't choose the plant dinosaur life. How much experience am I actually getting from this? 52. This is actually worse for us than the other dungeon. I'm wondering if that's because the Pokemon we have in charge is, I think there's something that we're missing here. Or I'm missing, at least. Because this is slightly less experience. Maybe it's determined based on the Pokemon that you have leading. So maybe it would be a good idea for me to bring the Venusaur and the Typhlosion, but be controlling the Azurill. And maybe like the main like Pokemon at the head of the thing is the one that it bases experience gains off of. Yeah. I mean, that's still not too far off. from what we were making before, because it was like 61 and now it's like 54. So it's not that much of a difference. It's still definitely worth getting to the bottom of this and not escape orbing out. But still, I'm gonna try that next time. Yeah, we'll use this as like a control. And then I'll come back in controlling Azurill and we'll see how much it goes up from, what, like 54? That's just the thing, like, because I guess not that many people play this game, there's a lot of things about this game that I've just never heard anyone talk about. I'm kind of having to figure out a lot of these mechanics out for myself. Because there's just like so much depth to this game. But a lot of it's still a mystery to me. The real mystery dungeon was the friends we made along the way. Let me guess, the last corner of this floor is where the actual stairs are. Also snipe them from across the room. Oh wait, they got 97 experience points that time. Yeah. Maybe it's dependent on which Pokemon you fight. Okay, let's see. This is C-Dot. If I bonk the C-Dot with a regular attack, that gives us 97. Maybe there's like multiple factors and like what floor we're on is part of it. There's probably like a formula. Which is like, maybe Pokemon species is a factor, but also maybe how deep you are is a factor, which dungeon you're in could be a factor. What else could they base it off of? Whoever's leading could be a factor. I guess those are the main variables to experiment with if someone was trying to reverse engineer the formula. It probably doesn't use all of those. I feel like those are the most likely suspects, though. Okay, we're technically deeper and we're fighting another C-Dot. So let's see how much this gets if I just use regular A attacks. Can you stop? And 48. So it doesn't look like it is the floor, actually. Because it was like 97 previously. And that was 95. Maybe it's just like random number generator between like certain values. Okay. Then there's this C-Dot. 97. Single C-Dot, same floor, 97. That's weird how it's like going strictly between 97 and like 48. With like no in between hardly. Maybe it's like how long it takes for the fight to occur. Like if it only takes like one turn, then it'll give you less experience. Like maybe the game will just assume, oh, you beat that pretty quickly. That means this must be pretty easy for you. So less experience. Let's see, that's one turn. 2 turns. 3 turns. 90 experience points. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rule out floor, because it's like, the deeper we're going, the values are not really changing. It doesn't seem like Pokemon species is that much of an issue. Maybe it's level. Like, opponent Pokemon level. Like, the ones that are giving us 97 are like a level higher than the ones that are giving us 48, and that's why it's just those 2 numbers. $95. With slight differences between Pokemon species. Potentially. This one, 45. So maybe that one, that Rosalia was like 1 level below the Rosalia that gave us like 90 something. I feel like it couldn't be like the amount of time that it takes to beat the Pokemon, because then someone would have figured out that you could just make a battle take forever to get like massive amounts of experience. Like, it'd be super breakable. The floor of the dungeon doesn't seem to be it. Pokemon species doesn't seem to factor too much. So I feel like it almost has to be like opponent level. And that's also why we're seeing it split like experience into discrete categories. Yeah, that's just an idea I threw out, because, I mean, technically it wasn't impossible. And then that C-Dot was 48, so maybe that one was like the lower level C-Dot. So that makes me wonder, like, how much variety is there in terms of Pokemon level in one dungeon? Because that means, theoretically, if we find another Pokemon that's like a level stronger, they should give us slightly more than 97 experience. Maybe give us like 100 and something. But I don't know how many different levels. Either level, leader, or team number. Like enemy level. Because they have a level. If you befriend them and they're on your team, then like they have to have a level. And that C-Dot gave us 97, so maybe that one's like slightly stronger. That one was also 97. So I'm thinking, because that one was 97 and the previous one that we beat was 97, those C-Dots were the same level. Theoretically. I'm gonna grab these stairs here. Okay, so this is always a 10-floor dungeon. How much experience points does that get for our blue spherical friend? We gotta go grab him again. Yeah, let's experiment with that. We'll do the same dungeon, but we'll put the Azurill in charge instead. join the team. Do a little bit of a experiment here. Where was their friend area? Turtle Shell Pond. Make the leader. Go make sure that we're all geared up. Yeah, we don't need all that. We did get a lot of grass gummies. Item nothing, item nothing, item nothing. Good dungeon for producing some smart plants. We don't need that many apples. I don't think we used hardly any items, or if we did, we ended up replacing them with stuff from the dungeon. Silver spike 20, apple, orangeberry, seed. Actually, do they learn any other moves that I can swap out that actually do damage? Nope. Well, it was worth a shot. We got Bubble and we got Slam now. Yeah, the great thing about that dungeon is it's like the lower level, like easier dungeon to get through that produces the most money. Pretty much. So. Also a very good thing about that. Alright, time to do a little bit more experimenting. I feel like Solar Cave is like probably one of the best ones to grind for experience in terms of like post-game dungeons. Does having Ashel evolve with happiness change how it evolves in this game? I don't think there is a happiness stat in this game. I could be wrong. They do have some like interesting flavor text sometimes when you talk to them in the friend area. Okay. Let's find something to shoot bubbles at. Yeah, this is just a really good dungeon in general to farm items in. I feel like all the jungly areas like have like a higher drop rate for like apples and stuff. Yeah, like all the money is like over 100 poke per stack. Unlike other dungeons that are just like 40 or like 70 or something. Of course. I need to find like some sort of move that can destroy terrain. That absolutely blew my mind when I saw that for the first time in this game, where Pokemon use self-destruct, and it actually, like, destroyed part of the walls around it. I'm like, I didn't know destructible terrain was a feature of this game. There's another way this game was ahead of its time. Alright, C-Dot. Oh. There is that. Okay, I guess it doesn't really matter if we hit the final blow. Just have the, have them tank it. Okay, 97. It didn't change anything. So we can effectively rule out, whichever Pokemon is in charge. course, like a good scientist, we should have at least 3 points of data here. Yeah, true, what if the Azrael kills it? Oh, I don't know why I thought I saw a Pokemon over here. This is a big room. Oh, what if I did like this? So like the enemy can't even get to us if they're not water type, and then just use Bubble to like snipe them from across the pond. Let me through, guys. Are there any other enemies here? I think you can almost basically force enemies to appear if you hold down the A and B buttons, because it's like you heal, but the game also takes that as a sign to spawn in more Pokemon. Can they hit us from here? Of course they can. No. Okay, now they can't get to us. They have to go through the Typhlosion first. Oh. 52 experience. But we didn't do the last hit. Yeah, it just has like Dota rules where all the experience in like items and stuff goes to whoever hits the Pokemon last. That's doing next to nothing. What if I switch to Slam? Oh, that's not good. Use your sharp throwable item. True, I forgot to set that because I'm dumb and I forget stuff all the time. Okay, let's see if we can. Typhlosion, come back here. Darn it. AI doing what it does best. Wait there. That's another thing I really hope they fixed in the remake. When Pokemon don't know where to go, their automatic answer is as far away from you as possible. I wonder why that happens. If it's like they realize they can't go towards you, so like the nearest path towards you like wraps around like the screen somehow. They end up thinking that going the opposite direction is like the fastest path to you. Really, it's anyone's guess what Typhlosion's thinking. You know, you could teleport your members to random locations to grind experience off-grid by swapping them onto water tiles. What? Teleport my members to random locations to grind experience off-screen. By swapping them onto water tiles. Where'd he go? Oh. What? Yeah, now they're by themselves, and they're getting attacked by 3 Pokemon at once. Good thing they're crazy over-leveled. There probably is a situation where that's actually a good strategy, but if you're about the same level as the enemies in the dungeon, I feel like that's basically just a recipe to burn through all your reviver seeds and end up having to escape or about. Oh, also they're not here to defend us. Typhlosion, help! Oh wait, what am I doing? Now's our chance. If I use this here, am I going to accidentally hit Typhlosion? Okay, no. Okay, so we learned something here today. First off, whoever's throwing the silver spike actually changes the amount of damage that it does. Also, that was a bad idea, and we should be glad that we had a reviver seed. Couldn't think of how to word that, but I guess that is what it is. Yeah, we kind of need our bodyguards to be next to us to do the whole guarding thing. But it was definitely worth a shot, though. I'm sure there's a situation where that's a good idea. Hail and a monster house. Beautiful. So this is basically an escort mission, but from the Pokemon that's being escorted perspective. So about this. We got one revive seed left. If we use that last revive seed, I'm just gonna automatically escape orb. Oh. Maybe not the most favorable situation to be in. So what if I just, do this? Did he just... Oh. I thought that was the Venonat that was... It looked like the Venonat just attacked that Seedot. Obviously it was the Venusaur. Okay, we're a good distance away from the other Pokemon here. We just have to rely on our bodyguards. Never mind. What, if I just do this, will they just, like, automatically beat all the enemies and we just get to scoop up experience points for doing nothing? We're just gonna sneak away. Oh. They follow us. Oh, if we get inside that little crevice there with, like, Typhlosion in front of us. Oh, that's right, there's also Hail. Okay, if I stay here, so I'm technically outside the room. Oh, this is turning into quite the situation. The great thing is that the Venusaur and the Typhlosion are so, like, over-leveled that they can take this. I just need to not take any damage. So if I stand right here, theoretically the Typhlosion should be able to guard us. Like, strategically, that's how you reduce, like, a huge number of numbers against you to not being a problem, is by forcing them to have to tunnel through, like a small, like, space like that, so their numbers just mean nothing anymore. So now I basically just need to hold A and B and we win automatically. Wait, did we already win? I have the best bodyguards ever. I think that's literally like a strategy from Sun Tzu's The Art of War. Something like that. About using your terrain to deal with situations where the scale's tipped like that. Now we just have to deal with the hail. So if we find the stairs, then we win. But definitely not that way. How fast do we heal? Not fast enough to combat the hail. How many oranberries do we have? We have 1 oranberry. This fork in the road could mean the difference between life and death here. Twitch puts channel points behind affiliate? Yeah. We'll get there eventually. Not gonna lie, I'm kinda surprised we survived the monster house. I think that's gonna be a dead end. Let's go this way. Come on, stairs. Come on, stairs. Oh man, decisions. I go north or do I go to the left? We might only have enough health to choose one. I'm gonna go north. That was the correct choice. Let's go. Please, no more hail. Oh yeah, that helps a lot. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Somehow, despite all odds, the hail and monster house floor was defeated. Now we're gonna snipe this guy. Thanks again for the kind words, by the way. Also, I really love that if we lose items in the water, we can actually fish them out now. I feel like Venusaur should be able to pull things out of the water directly in front of them. Just use like the vines, just like stick the vines in the water and pull stuff out. Nope. The item that I needed fell into a puddle in front of me. So I guess it's gone forever. I think we just confused our plant self. It's okay, Typhlosion, you just go around. Looks to be shallow, but only water-type Pokemon dare to step in it. I know, right? It's like, I'm not a water-type person, but I know how to swim. have the Venusaur tank this. Maybe I should get away from them. Don't want to accidentally get Razor Leafed by my own bodyguard. Come on, confusion. Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense if you're like a Charmander or something. Obviously. Water's like a death sentence. Yeah. But at least, being a big, bulky plant dinosaur means that, they're not gonna do a lot of damage to him, though. Come on, Razor Leafs. Or that works too. I kinda wish there was like a version of this game where you could like control all 3 Pokemon at once and have it be like turn-based. Like one of those strategy games. Like XCOM or something like that. Of course, the RNG in that game, though. Typhlosion be right next to, like, an Oddish or something. And, like, 99% chance to hit Flamethrower. And then he misses. That'd be the authentic experience. Or like Final Fantasy Tactics or something. I'm just gonna sneak the Typhlosion over here so he can help out. That's another game I should probably consider like playing on stream at some point. Because it's also like a heavily like strategy-based game that I've never actually beaten before. Final Fantasy Tactics, I mean. Gotta love these dead ends. Yeah, that's a bit spooky. I hate it when the Rose sunlocks us. Come on, use your Flamethrower. Venusaur's got the right idea. Oh, walked right into that. Oh, we didn't have a revive seed. Oh, that's not good. I can't believe I just did that. We get to keep the experience though. And we had so many items that we got from that we got to keep, like, all of them. I mean, not all of them, but a significant chunk of them. So that's still a win. Level 16. We started, what, like level 11? I wonder how the game actually decides which items you keep and which ones you don't. I don't know why I thought I had a another revive seed. Yeah, that's the one downside of that strategy, trying to grind experience by going someplace that we're not leveled up for. Of course, now we understand that whoever we have in charge doesn't actually matter, so... that strategy is not actually worth doing. Doesn't divide between members either, yes. Yeah, it seems like no matter what experience we get, everybody gets the same value. So... theoretically, it is still a good idea to bring the Azurill into a place that's like way over leveled for it. But we probably actually want to be controlling the powerful Pokemon though. Like literally that's what would have saved us there, is if I was controlling Venusaur or something instead, and I ran in, and I didn't see the Venonat until it attacked me. They would have been able to tank it, but the Azurill couldn't. So, because of that, we ended up dying. But we know that for sure now. Sometimes when you're making an omelet, you gotta crack a few eggs. Now to painstakingly deal with sorting out our items one at a time. Couple apples. I need to check to see if there's any more Reviver Seeds available. The last couple of times they didn't have one. And they still don't have one. Escape Orb? Hail Orb. I wonder how effective like weather teams are in this game. If we intentionally put together like a rescue team that was specifically like a hail team. But are not doing the escort missions. A couple Orans. I think it's funny how long it took for me to realize that Oran berries were literally just blue oranges. Got a couple keys. Alright. Geared up and ready to go again? Wait. We need our friends first. Join team. Appears to be very anxious to go on an adventure. I wonder why. Join me, Flammable Badger. We have adventures to go on. they're still all holding nothing. Yep. I think you guaranteed lose your hold item. Pretty much. Par with your main dude's level. Yeah, we could do like Magma Cavern or like Solar Cave. Solar Cave is like the first like post-game dungeon, pretty much. Magma Cavern's really deep, so we're gonna want a lot of food for that one. Also, it's notorious for monster houses, so we're probably gonna get the Azurill one-shot if we go there. Sky Tower we need Fly for, which we don't have a Pokemon that can use Fly yet. So I guess, yeah, you would think that, but I actually breezed through there whenever I was actually playing the game. I was actually really surprised with how quickly I took down Groudon. Like Razor Leaf, because there's like a lot of Onyxes and stuff down there. Like the Razor Leaves just like one-shot all of them for like 200-300 damage. You just see like a million like Onyxes come out of nowhere. The only thing that makes me worried about Magma Cavern, and the reason I'm not going there, is because they will just one-shot the Azurill though. I don't know how deep Solar Cave goes. They get a lot deeper. So let's see. Great Canyon, perhaps? Silent Chasm. Maybe we should do Mount Freeze. Since, like, I got those mixed up and I thought Frosty Forest was the one that you go to avoid. Big Ice Bird. Frozen Turkey from attacking. Maybe we'll try Mount Freeze instead. Won't be a problem for Venusaur because of level. I don't know what happens if you go through here again though. That's one thing I don't like about like the pacing of the game. I feel like it went through a lot of stuff too quickly. Like they obviously wanted to have like all these different dungeons with different types in the game. But like half of them are just like, you know, Gengar kicked you out of town, so now you're on the run, so you're gonna go through like 20 different dungeons. Oh, Swablu. Yes, I do want it Swablu, because they can probably learn Fly and turn into Altaria, which is part Dragon type, I think. And this is still back when Dragon type was really, really broken, because Fairy type didn't exist yet. Yeah, I don't know what happens if we go through here again. Lots of flying Pokemon. Kind of a surprise how oftentimes you go into a dungeon in this game and like the Pokemon there aren't even like the same type as the dungeon. Wait, what? Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to the XP. 159. Let me find something else to Razor Leaf. Real quick. Oh. Spiraling. Is there just like no Pokemon on this floor? Oh, there's one. 182 experience. I think we found the dungeon we're looking for. I should have known. Blue gummy make blue Pokemon smart. Blue dungeon make blue Pokemon strong. But like, where's the stairs, man? Don't even think about it. Dragon types everywhere. Okay, Shelgon be like the turtle of the dragon world. So I wonder if there's like a legendary waiting for us. Like, I feel like if Suicune's in this game, this is probably the dungeon they appear in. I just always assumed like the mountains were like the ones where you find the birds. Because that's where you find them in the main game. Oh, also, since they're a flying type, they can fly over the water. You ever need to beat a boss? Solar Beam is 12 times stronger than Razor Leaf? True. I don't know if I have access to Solar Beam yet. I feel like I would have picked it up if I had the chance. I bet we learned it at a higher level. Yeah. Believe you me, if the second we get the chance to pick up Solar Beam, we're definitely gonna pick it up. But we're only level 35 right now. $312, let's go. Pokemon, let's go, Venusaur. Also, there seems to be a pretty good drop rate of items here. I think we found our new favorite dungeon. Even the seal gives a ton of XP. Yes. Thunderbolt. That's a really good electric type move. That always makes me nostalgic whenever I think of like the move Thunderbolt, because it reminds me of like the Game Boy Color Pokemon Yellow Special Pikachu Edition, aka my first Pokemon game. Just like how crazy the electric type attacks in that game sound. Because it still has like that lo-fi sound of like the Game Boy Color, which actually makes the electric type attacks sound so much more electric-y, for lack of a better word. They get like the screen shake whenever you use like Thundershock. Yoink. Who else wants to fight us? Any more challengers? Pupitar. Have I seen them yet? I don't know if I've seen them in this game yet. I feel like I didn't spend a lot of time in these dungeons during like the main story because it's like Oh, I can't go back to town, so I better just go for the stairs as soon as possible. That way I don't burn through what little items I have. So I still am not too sure about all the stuff you can find out here. Stairs. This will probably be like a little over 10 floors, if I had to guess. How's the money? 58. Not as good as Uproar Forest in terms of money, but way better in terms of experience. Any items in here? What are you gonna do during a surprise Vigoroth attack? It's supposed to be like a Yeti or something in here. Iron Thorns. This is probably, like, these dungeons, from when you're on the run from Gengar, are probably the best ones for, like, farming the throwing items. I always remember seeing a lot of them in the icy areas. And loop to nowhere. Wait, what about down here? There's another one. Who keeps leaving all these iron thorns out here? It's a Zangoose. Can I befriend the Zangoose? I can. Oh, but I only have 4. I would like to get a Zangoose at some point, though. I'll leave him be. Actually, I should probably be defeating them for the experience. 108. 34 Poke. Okay, so we're gonna go down to 10. I think this is one of those dungeons that has like 2 parts. Like we're gonna hit a checkpoint, and then there's like the Mount Freeze peak. True. Hey, blue sphere, catch. Eat it. Efficiency expert. What does that do for you? When battling several foes, Pokemon will first target Pokemon with lowest HP. Absolutely. Nice thing about that too is that it frees up an inventory spot. I should probably be waiting to use those though. I think you get actually like bonus stats if you use them in the friend areas versus out in the mystery dungeons. I could be wrong about that. But a lot of the times if you give them gummies in friend areas, it'll also say like +1 to a certain stat. Maybe it just doesn't tell you in the dungeons? That's the thing. Sometimes you don't know if something's happening, it's just not telling you, or if the thing's just not happening at all. I have no way to directly check Pokemon stats. Chime Echo. Chime Echoes. What's a sloth doing out in the frozen wilderness anyway? Okay. Just snow weather. Right behind you? Oh, move cannot be used. Vine Whip. Friend gummy area thing is actually a mechanic. That is really good to know. I actually have been kind of stockpiling gummies anyway for the delivery missions, because that seems to be the most popular item for missions where it's oh, you need to deliver something to me on this floor. I think I may have just said something dumb. HP. What stat was I thinking of? Attack, defense, special attack, special defense. Oh! Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I just said something really dumb. I absolutely do have. Wait, what? What? Why'd you just do that? Yeah, IQ. It doesn't give you the direct numbers for IQ, but it gives you stars. Our flammable badger friend here has an IQ of 4. Also, size is 1 star. But sometimes it'll be oh, IQ increased greatly, but you don't actually see a number go up. Yeah, I should check that next time though, that I use a gummy in the dungeon to see if any of those numbers go up. Because the game just straight up tells you if it's in a friend area, if their special attack goes up by 1 or something. But it never says that in the dungeons. Oh, I may have I would say misclicked, but these are buttons. Mispressed, I guess. Oh man. Oh jeez. If you have a fire type on your team, you should be able to negate the whole hail thing. Just have him constantly flamethrowing the air to keep the hail away. Using it in a dungeon only raises IQ and HP. For an area does IQ, HP, and a random stat. Yeah, I thought so. That's what the game seemed to be implying, but I just didn't know for sure if that's really how it worked, or if the game just wasn't telling us that another stat was going up if we used it in a dungeon, but yeah, that's good to know. For sure. So, we really ought to be holding on to gummies as long as possible so we get those bonus stats. That's actually kind of insane though, because that means even if you have a Pokemon that's like max level, could you keep like enhancing their stats past level 100 by just like feeding them a million gummies? Maybe that's like this game's version of like EV training? Yeah, I wonder if they put a cap there or not. They probably did. I mean, software-wise, there has to be like a cap at some point, because a variable can only go up so far. That'd be insane though if they didn't put any cap, so you could just like max out the stat and then try and give them another gummy and like buffer underflows, and then they have like negative stats. Just like the highest negative value, or I guess lowest technically. That'd be a fun challenge run. Beating a Pokemon game, but all my Pokemon have negative stats. Take the apple. So, floor 15. Gotta be getting close to the bottom soon. I know that we have the stairs in that first room, but I'm gonna try and get a little bit extra experience. Actually, what level are they at now? Our blue circle here. 17. With 1,924 experience to the next level. So like 20 more wild Pokemon. Oh, Seviper, I forgot about them. Like 15, 20 more Pokemon and they level up to 18. Actually, can they evolve yet? I don't know what level Azurill evolves at. I'm pretty sure it's the same level as like the main games. Huge power, occasionally boosts attack. Evolution, not now. Azurill is friendship in main games. I should really find out if friendship is a stat in this game. I mean, if it was a friendship stat, how would I give it more friendship? Just give it a ton of gummies? Only bring it on missions where we actually survive to see the end? Okay, we reached the bottom floor. Oh wait, no, we got the checkpoint. IQ instead of friendship? Oh, so we need the smartest blue sphere that we can have. I would like to save our adventure. Yeah, I haven't actually completed this dungeon since we beat the main quest. So I don't know if there's like a boss down here or not. Also, note to self, it's 15 floors before we reach the checkpoint. Oh, this reminds me. The music here is actually the same melody as the Magma Caverns music, but like slow. Like slightly different instruments. Yoink. We don't have that much in terms of food, do we? I mean, technically we have the pink gummy, and technically Venusaur's part poison type. But like we were just discussing, we probably want to save it for a friend area. And I don't think we're going to find too many apples at this point. So I should probably be grabbing stairs sooner than later at this point. Stockpile and white gummies? Yes. As soon as we go back to the village, I'm going to check on our current stockpile. Oh. Speaking of which, what can I get rid of? Eat the cherry berry. Maybe they'll push our food up a little bit. Are they all holding something? White, power, P.E.K.K.A, Orin, Iron Thorn, Gravel Rock. White gummy. Should I just throw it at him? Eat it. Okay, so we got... This is just like a gummy extravaganza. What is this? The Pokemon candy store? We get like a million orange berries. And now we're getting attacked by the moon. We were getting attacked by the moon. Fangs are fluffier too. What? I'm just like, wait a second. They said their fangs are fluffier too. I'm just like, why is there fluff on their fangs? But then I'm like, Swablu has fangs? Pokemon truly are terrifying creatures. Bunch of floating comets. 232 XP. I need to keep paying close attention to that. 232. Let's go. 232 again. Another one. Another one. Ah, yeah. This is definitely the best dungeon we could be in. The berry. they have 3 evolutions, so I have to imagine at least the first evolution they get must be sooner than later. Actually, when does Swablu evolve? Not now. Not quite yet. Maybe we'll check again around like 20? Also, I just noticed there's an item I missed in the big room down south. Just blends right in. Gold gummy. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna lure them close, and then I'm gonna use the blast seed on them. Because let's be honest, blast seed is one of those items that is neat, but it's never really that useful. I mean, I guess if you have it, use it, if you're in a situation where you need it. But if you're going into the, well, I'm sure it needs a certain level in addition to IQ. You use blast seeds a lot in your playthrough? I mean, like I said, it's... I guess if you have them in your inventory and you need to do extra damage at move range, it's good. Like, I seriously I doubt they're gonna let you evolve them at, like, what, level 5 or level 2, whatever, like, the lowest level is that you can be in this game. Actually, come to think of it, the lowest level possible for Pokemon in this game has to be, like, higher than usual, because only a couple Pokemon are even... I mean, the lowest level Pokemon you're gonna find in the wild are gonna be in tiny woods. And there's only, like, a handful of species there. Okay, we got to the end. Mountain summit, but there's no one here. Time to go back. Okay. So there's not a boss. Good to know, because this is where we fight Articuno in the main game, but they're not here anymore. But yeah, I guess if you're going to have the blast seeds, you can do a little extra damage, and then just like use them to get the inventory space back. I think they give you a little bit of food value too, potentially. I think most of the seeds do. Bonus points if you throw a blast seed at an enemy and get them to attack another enemy. Because that's totally a valid strategy. Venusaur's friend area is, one second, let me put these items away. And we'll go right back over there really quick. Also, maybe I should take all the green gummies I have and give them to Venusaur, since we always use them all the time. Get their stats up. Let's check on our stockpiles here. We have 7 white gummies. Actually, I think our friends have them as hold items that they ran off with, so I'll have to go track them down. So I'm just gonna grab a whole bunch of these, one at a time, because that's how this game works. And then we'll go feed them all to the blue orb. I should probably have checked to see if the Azure line can actually learn Dive and/or Waterfall. How many green or grass gummies do we have? Quite a bit. Theoretically, Azrael can evolve at level 1 in this game, just needs an IQ of 6 or 7. Ah. I don't think we have a single Pokemon IQ level 6 or 7. I guess we're gonna have to get to enhancing the brain power of our pocket monsters here. Why can't I just pick up a stack of these? Okay, that's good. Because, yeah, we don't have access to that many water types. This must be like one of the Pokemon games that has like the least water types you can get a hold of. Actually, I should probably keep one of each of these, just in case for like if we have a mission that calls for one of them. Just in case. Yeah, that's a lot of white gummies and grass gummies. It's big brain time. Who will be our teacher? Typhlosion knows a thing or two about a thing or two. Okay, this area, the Bio-Plains, is the Venusaur Plains. Looks pensive for a moment, but grinning widely again. Enhance the plant. Looks like a big favorite. Their IQ went up. Helped it learn how to use non-sleeper. Wait, what? Defense rose by 1. What does non-sleeper do? Pokemon resist sleep from traps and the moves of foes. Pronounce foe? Okay. Je ne parle pas le français. That's I'm pretty sure that's I don't speak French in French. Pokemon resist sleep from traps and the moves of foes. Oh, so you have to choose between this and Self-Cure. I feel like Self-Cure is probably the superior one. Eat the green Fruit Loops. Like the only French I know is how to say, I don't speak French. IQ helped to learn how to use XP Go-Getter. That sounds exactly like what we need. 6 stars. You've never seen a plant this smart before. Info. When battling several foes, the Pokemon will first target Pokemon that are worth the most experience points. Yes, please. Obviously that's going to compete with the other ones that target specific Pokemon. I think I have a few more gummies for him. A couple. I'm pretty sure it is. Which is pretty good. But I feel like confusion and like the other stats, like I'm pretty sure that, what was it? Self-cure? Pokemon recovers faster from status problems. I'm pretty sure that affects confusion, cringe, attract, Whiffer status. Yeah, you can only choose one, unfortunately. So we've unlocked the option of opting to go for being immune to sleep instead. Actually, yeah, let's go with that. I feel like we end up falling asleep a lot more often than we end up getting confused. On second thought. Okay. So that's all of our green, or grass gummies. Now we shall go visit our water sphere. Oh, they're over here. Turtle Shell Pond. Appears a little tense. Don't need to feel tense. You're about to become smart. School is now in session. Attack increased. Learned how to do status checker. And a little bit more defense. Special attack. Come on. Non-trader. Azrael got slightly less sus. Okay, we definitely want that selected. Because it means they can't attack us in confusion. Status problem. Pokemon will not use moves that cause the same status problem. Yeah, if we have it, we might as well use it. So what does that put us at? 3 stars. One day you'll be smart enough to learn to be a waterbender. That's basically what we're doing. We're just like enhancing its intelligence until it gains supernatural powers over water. Actually, we should probably make the Typhlosion smarter too. We have a lot of bread gummies handy. Not many. You can, but it isn't nearly as efficient. Actually, are there some that, like, are really good? Info. I'm given to a rescue team member. Oh, this is for dragon types. What about the gold gummies? What do they work on? Oh, that's for psychics. Clear? Ice. Gray? Rock. Green's bug, orange is fighting. Pink is poison, which Venusaur is also poison type. We continue enhancing the plant. True. I don't know how that works in terms of stats. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll take like 10 of the green gummies, because I'm probably not going to be using bug types. They're kind of, well, you know how it goes. Super affected by like 6 other types. I'll just take a couple and just see how well that works. Because if it doesn't work nearly as much, then it'd be kind of a waste if we did that then. 4 bugs, yeah. First, eat the pink gummy. It's a big favorite. Grew explosively. Attack, defense, and so on rose by 1. He's Dynamaxing. That'd be insane if they made a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game in the Galar region, and you could actually control a Pokemon that's Dynamaxed. Godzilla simulator. Just like some sort of Gigantamax, Pikachu. They're just like the size of buildings. Or like Tentacruel, and you could like reenact that one scene from like the original like intro from the anime. That's a 6-star plant right there. Efficiency, Energy Saver. The Pokemon's belly empties slower. Oh, you have to choose between that and no sleeper. But still, that means you just need less food. Just straight up. And theoretically, you can change these at any point in time during the middle of the dungeon. So if you see a Pokemon that you know is probably going to try and put you to sleep, you can just switch to the one that blocks sleep. If you see one that you know is going to try and confuse you, do the one that blocks confusion. And then keep whichever one reduces food use the rest of the time. For maximum efficiency. Now let's go feed the bug gummies to the blue sphere. There's a new sentence no one's ever said before. Eat it. Doesn't seem to dislike it. Special attack rose by 1. Okay, so that works. I wonder if the color of the gummy actually changes the stat gains. I didn't gain any new skills. Still only 3 IQ. It's probably worth it. I mean, I never use fighting types and bug types, and we had like 20 of each of those, so... Considering how they're a lot more common than finding the white gummies. It's probably the best possible use for these. Also, the earlier dungeons where we like farm like apples and stuff, drop these all the time, so whenever we're just like doing like regular old apple farming, we'll end up getting a ton more of these anyway. What we really need is a smart water type. If we can at least get them to evolve to Meryl, then they should be able to learn some water-type moves. Is the assumption I'm making. Green gummies. I'll leave like 3. I seriously don't know why these don't stack though. Like, how big are these gummies? Are they like world's largest gummy bear size gummies? Oh, I have no more room. Like, I guess if the sprites are to scale... Oh, we'll go in a dungeon. Also, I forgot to feed the fire gummies to the, Oh wait, we are the fire badger. Well, they're the smartest one now, so they should be in charge. Again, I'm not quite sure how we're safely walking into a volcano. Enhance. And their attack rose. Because being a living flamethrower wasn't attacking enough. Oh, accidentally walk to another city. Oh boy, green gummies, your favorite. Self-cure. That's a pretty big one. So that means that they're, yeah, they're still 3 stars. If I feed them enough green gummies, are they gonna turn into like a bug type? That'd be funny if that's how that works. That'd be a pretty crazy mechanic. Like, can you imagine you have like a Vulpix and you keep feeding it the clear gummies, and then it turns into like a Alolan Vulpix instead? Slowly but surely. Quick dodger. Better evading attacks and moves. Oh, it's working. Type advantage. Does it actually even like these? It doesn't seem to dislike it. And we're gonna be just shy. Okay. Take that. I probably ought to be wrapping up the stream soon. We have been streaming for about 4 hours. Oh, they got a Reviver Seed. I'm gonna get that. I could just keep playing this game forever. I swear. Hope your bird had a white gummy. Not for long. Get like one good final enhancement. Where are they at? I should have known. He has a berry. Yoink. Murkrow's laughing at me. They all saw it. Being laughed at by birds. All birds are truly chaotic neutral. Can anyone truly understand their motives? But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this stream up here, guys. We've made a lot of progress towards actually getting our water type that'll actually allow us to get into the post-game dungeons. I'll be back Monday. Same time. Hold on one second. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back once again at the usual time, here Monday. Hope you guys enjoyed. See you in the next one. Have a great weekend.